Hello everybody, welcome to Montezuma. It is 60 degrees, but I believe it will get cooler. It is breezy, maybe almost windy, and I don't know what kind of a day we're going to have, but I have seen some nice birds to this point, and of course the wires are already in the way. Hold on a second. The one wire that has a mind of its own, well, they all do, but I mean the one that really does, is I got it out of its bag, and I started to put away the bag, and the bag, it was caught on the bag. It just can't stop. Anyway, here's some Canada geese. I've seen other Canada geese. I've seen some mallards. I've seen at least 3 harriers, at least one male, or definitely one male, and at least 2 that were either female or young adults. And what else? I've seen a bald eagle. I've seen a gull or 2. I've seen and heard some American goldfinches. What's that in the air? Is that a great blue heron? Looks like a great blue heron. Okay, pigeons, I believe European starlings, and that should just about do it in terms of what I've seen to this point. Let's get underway as quickly as I can, kind of, sort of, button a couple things up here. Well, sorry about the late start. I've been, as usual, or as I often do, I was doing some last-minute tinkering, and we'll see if that amounts to anything. Oh, gotta get something out first. One second. It's in the back seat. There we go. That's good enough for now. Okay, let's get going. Oops, nope, I didn't want to do that. So, I've seen, actually, on my way here, as I was driving, I saw quite a few Canada geese in the air in formation, and it just makes me believe, given the time of year and everything, that they were probably migratory Canada geese, and making their way. Saw also some numbers of Canada geese on various fields, and also on Cayuga Lake itself. Just a few on Cayuga Lake, actually. Some parts of Cayuga Lake were, as often on a day like today, quite choppy. And then as I traveled further north, it seems like, and I don't know if this has something to do with the depth of the water or if it has to do with just the way the winds blow, but it was much more calm, on the northern end. hear a bird vocalizing. I'm not sure what that is. Oh, I did see also an American crow. I can't speak for the Montezuma area itself. I know my neck of the woods had some mild weather over the last few days. Some beautiful weather, really. Yesterday was sunny and warm. The kind of weather that makes people want to go outside. If you're not all that familiar with all this, and or new to bird watching, you may ask, what do we care about yesterday's weather or the day before? And it's all important because I think I know I'm hearing Canada geese, but I think I might also be hearing some yellowlegs. Good, he's kind of hopping back towards the other side of the road. That's how I saw him in the first place. He was hopping. I might have run him over had him or her, I don't know. I might have run it over had I not noticed it jumping. Well, speaking of which, now how am I supposed to get through that? get stuck here. Let's just wait a minute. See what we can do here. Difficult to see, and I stepped near one and it didn't want to move. And, you know, unfortunately, I mean, I can't stay there and move frogs all day. I mean, we've got things we want to go and see, and here's another one. And another. They just, you know, and it's just part of what they do. I see another one up ahead hopping along. And I want to, you know, look for birds instead of watch for frogs. So I'll do my best, certainly, to keep an eye on things. 1 second here. I saw someone said Ferris better protect them. Well, there's only so much I can do in reason or out of reason. Up ahead, I see someone's out of the vehicle, out of her vehicle, and taking photos. I wonder if she's seeing anything. And hopefully it's just that one stretch where the frogs are making their way across the road, and it's not going to be that way our whole trip here. And it's very possible that's the case. You can see the vegetation has browned that much more since we were last here. Looks like we have some Canada geese here, and I'm not sure what else. There's a mallard. More mallards. Thought I saw some Canada geese. Yes, definitely. Along with some mallards and guessing greater yellowlegs. Oh, I don't know. No, I don't think so. Are those the dowitchers? I think they might be. Mallards. All right, let's see if we can take a look at those suspected dowitchers. Give me a second. May have to move the car again. That looks like yellowlegs there, standing. But that's I think that's a long-billed dowitcher next to it. Camera strap. Oops, sorry.
He's just standing there, like he's waiting for the fish to come to him.
I think she's referring to the greater yellowlegs there. Oh, that's not a greater yellowlegs, is it? Maybe it is. I don't know. Its bill seems long for a greater yellowlegs, but those are long yellow legs. But it's not. It's clearly not going about its business the same way as the dowitchers are. We do have some vegetation in our way. Maybe if I move forward just a bit, well, I don't know if we'll get it out of the way. we're going to keep going. We might get a better look here, though. Okay, let's continue. Leave everything in place for the moment. Hold on, what's that up ahead on the road? Turtle on the road too. We'll have to watch for. Ferris, get out and move the turtle. No, I'm not getting out and moving the turtle. I wish it well. I really do. I think we'll switch, well, let me switch cameras. It's easy for you to say. See a northern shoveler. I'm going to try to give you a look from here to our left and see if I can do that. It's going to be through the vegetation, and I'm not sure if this is going to work. It's something I was trying to put together today, and I don't know if I'll like it or not. I may hate it. I haven't even tested it yet. Hold on. This thing, I tell ya. Now it won't tighten. Why not? Jeez. No wonder why they discontinued this thing. Alright, let's see if this works. Oh, give me a moment. not working for me. Alright, let me, I've got to change one thing. Hold on. Sorry, I'm not sure if this is going to work. It's something I'm hoping to rig up because, for various reasons, it's difficult for me to look at things depending on where they are. Well, this isn't bad, I think. Okay, so it's not rock steady. But we'll make do. So what am I seeing out there? First of all, I think I'm definitely seeing a northern pintail there, and hold on, I've got to make some adjustments here. Canada geese, of course. What did I just see? Did I see something? Okay, just northern pintails and Canada geese there. I did mention I had seen what I believe was a northern shoveler. See, I just saw a back in towards the back there, an American coot, and might be an American widgeon there. Yes, I think we have some American widgeons. Definitely. There's a center screen behind that vegetation. There's a northern shoveler. All right, we're going to move forward because this is difficult viewing. We'll see if it improves with if the vegetation's out of the way. Oh, hold on a second. There is a bald eagle in the air flying around up ahead and up a little ways, not really high, but up high enough. So if it makes its way towards the water, I can see it disturbing things. Okay, I'm gonna, well, maybe a lot more of the same, but again, we're looking through vegetation, which is not easy. I just want to get to a clearer line of sight. Unfortunately, that makes for difficult, if not impossible, viewing of... Well, let's try from here. Just heard a mallard. But we're seeing, what are we seeing here? We're seeing American widgeons and northern pintails. And I'm going to start recording here. Oh, there's a pied-billed grebe there at center screen. Small bird, not a duck. And I think we're hearing, I believe that's greater yellowlegs we're hearing. If not, it's lesser yellowlegs. Did I hear a gadwall? Maybe. Okay, let's continue. Unfortunately, like I said, by the time we get to a good, honest, well, we've got more ducks. I was going to say we might have difficulty seeing a lot of these birds because the line of sight is just not there for us. Oh, there's a gadwall there. It's center. So no doubt we have gadwalls here as well. This is kind of difficult. No wonder we've been... Well. Is that a ring-neck duck? Yes, ring-neck duck back there. A number of them back there, some American coots as well. Let's rid of this thing. Sorry, I'm kind of learning this myself right now. So all I've really been seeing, there's a, that's a redhead there. I think it's a redhead. This is clumsy a little bit. There's a redhead. It may be the same one. Okay, let's continue on. Hopefully we'll get to a clear spot and be able to see a little bit better. What am I seeing with the naked eye? Let's stop right here for a second, Elise. Okay, this might be a little better. So it looks like it's primarily pintails and American widgeons, but I've seen a redhead or two. There's a pied-billed grebe in the background there. Hearing some gadwalls now. hear a lot of vocalizations. I don't know if that means there's a flock of geese. Oh, hold on. All right, we're going to move forward. I thought I may have seen a canvasback. RC thinks that we've seen canvasbacks, and I wasn't sure. That's why I wondered. I thought I may have seen one, and what caught my attention was just the longer, just the bill shape. It's you know, it's hard to describe, but the sloped head of a canvasback is a little different. The sloped forehead, I should say, is different than that of, let's say, a redhead. All right, and I'm sorry if I'm not doing this as well as we would like. These are northern pintails. At least I believe they are. A little bit of vegetation in our way. Let's go back out here. See, we've moved beyond many of the ducks in the water, but don't have much choice. The vegetation is in the way. This looks like mostly American widgeons, and if you look back here, looks like ringneck ducks back there. Oops, sorry. And some American widgeons and pintails. It's definitely not as steady as I would like it. The reason why I'm doing this, well, a couple of reasons actually. Like more of the same back there. I swear this wire, I'm going to cut it one of these days. I'm going to say, that'll be it for the day. American coots back there. I mean, it looks pretty This happens to be darker back there. I'm going to lighten it up. These look like ring-necked ducks there in the foreground. But again, more northern pintails and American coots back there, and American widgeons. I think I saw coots. Well, maybe not on the coots, I don't know. Redhead or two here and there. Canada goose. Don't know if there are any American black ducks back there. I doubt it, but I thought I might have seen one. To be honest with you, I'm still not positive about canvasbacks, at least in terms of seeing one myself. I'm not saying they're not there, but I haven't really been sure to see one. If you guys have seen one, okay, fine, but I'm not sure I have. Oh. Looks like a great egret back there. Okay, let's continue forward. And we may switch away from this particular setup I'm using. I don't, I kind of like it, I kind of hate it, but I think it may need some reworking a bit, but in many ways it makes things a lot easier for me and more difficult for me. So it's easier in some ways, more difficult in others. This battery has to be changed very shortly. Okay, be that way. Excuse me, you're really supposed to stay in your vehicle?
I know it.
But you don't care, do you?
Thank you.
Thanks. You're scaring away the birds.
Thank you.
Northern pintail. It wasn't simply that he was in the grass, on the road, out of his vehicle. He was in the grasses. Anyway, before the battery died, I was trying to tell you, it wasn't just that he was, out of his vehicle. He was in the grass closer to the water. And, come on, you got to be reasonable. I can understand and appreciate the desire to get as close up as you can sometimes, but, it's got to be that we worry about the birds, and we don't want to frighten them as much as we want to take pictures of them. We shouldn't want to frighten them. Some coots here. Pied-billed grebe. I believe that was a ring-billed gull. It just went to the water and then took off, as you saw. Oh, shoot. Continue. Oh, what's that out there? Canada geese. Okay. We'll switch cameras in a moment, I think. Not much going. Oh, what's that? Pied-billed grebe. Okay. I'll make it a better look in a moment. Maybe, maybe not. No, guess not. Okay, I thought there might have been more than one, and there were at least a couple. Here's one too. Alright, we're gonna switch cameras, I think. In a moment. Yeah, might as well. I mean, you know what? Let's leave things in place. I'm sorry. Just for a bit. It's almost 2 o'clock. All right, let's switch cameras. Hold on one second. So, well, in some ways that contraption I was using wasn't too bad. I think it could use a little work in some ways. Oh, there's another frog. Okay, it's off the road now. Quite honestly, even if we had done our usual thing and trying to watch those ducks, we might have seen them a little better. Maybe not. I don't know. Oh, sandhill cranes. Yes, sandhill cranes. And I'm gonna do my usual thing to see them, I think. Here, American goldfinches. This is beautiful lighting, I think. This looks like I'm guessing this is the one that's a little young. It doesn't fully have, have the fully developed red forehead. I may be wrong. we may see more sandhill cranes today, but I doubt we'll have a better look at any sandhill cranes today. And we might, I mean, there's always a chance. But this is a nice look, and here's some, look at some of those feathers. I am fairly certain this is a young one that we're looking at right now. Most likely, you know, spending time with its two parents. I've said it a number of times before, but I'll mention again in case people haven't heard. That red patch on the forehead is actually without any feathers. That's just bare skin. So those are not red feathers on its forehead. I don't know if I can get enough of sandhill cranes, to be honest with you. I just love them. So beautiful. We won't watch them forever, but this is, you know, a treat to see as far as I'm concerned. I know, you know, over the last, well, we've spent a fair amount of time watching sandhill cranes, and, you know, ever since I saw the first ones I had ever seen, I've been hooked. And I've made special visits up here just to see sandhill cranes years ago. I can't remember if it was before I think it was before the tour, but I'm not sure. And certainly, since the tour started, there have been times when I've made special efforts. Well, right now, we're lucky in that they're in good sunshine, but we're just not having to deal with a lot of heat shimmer. Some, but not much. You may be wondering, okay, what else is there to see? Well, quite honestly, I'm always looking for the perfect look, the perfect shot, perfect view. And I don't know if I'll ever get it, but don't worry, despite the fact that I could probably watch them all day, we won't watch them all day. But as I said, this will probably be the best look at sandhill cranes we'll have today, and maybe the best for a while. The cranes are drawing a crowd in terms of humans driving by, and I can't say I blame any of the humans. We'll move on pretty soon, but again, I'm always hoping to have a great look at sandhill cranes. Maybe it's too many people now, and now they're kind of spooked a little bit. Sometimes it's a relief when birds like these do move on, because it forces me to leave. Otherwise I might stay and watch them for hours. What a treat. I love them. Take a few more looks and then I think we'll we'll move on. Ever watchful. You see they keep popping their heads up and they're looking around. They're watchful. And with good reason. They're still within view, and if we were to move forward, I think we would actually see that they're not really out of our view because of vegetation. But we've got a car right ahead of us, so maybe we have to move along. Anyway, great to see. What a treat it is. I'm going to leave this camera in place just in case we get another view that I want to take, but let's take another look and just see. I think they are somewhat behind vegetation. Yes, they are. Okay, let's keep going. I hope you enjoyed that. I really do. All right, we're gonna switch cameras, I think. Bye, cranes. Like I said, that was nice because we had, some good light on them, I would say, but without very much heat shimmer to contend with. So that was, some good viewing. We've seen them, before in good light, but then we'd struggle with the heat shimmer. And that, if you're not familiar, that is that waviness in the air that you get. Well, very often it's most noticeable when it's sunny and hot, but it can happen at any time of year. It's a matter of how sunny it is. To our right, I see up ahead some Canada geese, some gulls. In the Benning Marsh. Someone on a bicycle here on the road. In the way. A few mallards there as well, and a pintail. I'll give you a quick look. Come on. Let's open the window. As I said, Canada geese. Northern pintails, mallards. Some gulls, I'm guessing ring-billed. And we're moving on. guy on the bicycle, he's playing music. I mean, you know, I know I play music, for instance, when we're driving around the campus. I think that's a little different. Maybe not, I don't know. I just wonder why he's here. Is he really looking for birds? Is he... Of course he could just be enjoying the ride. I'll tell you this, I would not want to ride a bike on this rock, rock covered road. For a number of reasons. I don't think that would be enjoyable, and I don't think it would be too good for the tires. So, if you're wondering, it's a sea of brown grasses, really. At least from here. It's beautiful, though, in its own way. You know, I discussed a little bit last week just where we are in terms of leaves and leaf coloration. I mean, I see some areas where we're clearly past the peak, and it's not just that they've reached their more later stage colors, but in many areas, like over here, the leaves have fallen off completely, from many trees. And then, what color remains is, past peak. And then there are other areas here where still quite a few leaves, but you can see I'd say we're past peak. So we did see a lot of birds here today, but it was, in terms of the numbers, the sheer numbers, they were definitely with the ducks and Canada geese. Not a huge number of species, but we saw a variety of ducks. But we haven't seen, for instance, green-winged teal. We haven't seen blue-winged teals or some of the other species we might hope to see. Haven't seen any wood ducks. Not that I'd expect to see a lot of them, but we might see some. If the lighting is right, things can just be so beautiful, even if they're of the nature that we see all the time. So a few Canada geese, is that really surprising? No, but they just look very nice that way. Let's try to get a clearer line of sight. And, shoot. Oh, bald eagle right there. And we do have some heat shimmer at work now. I want to back up. This might be a touch better, maybe not. Okay, took off. And shoot. Alright, hold on. We gotta move forward a little bit. For a number of reasons. Oh, and there's a heron of some sort there. Oh, eagle looked like it was about to take off again. Come on, come on. Great blue heron. We won't stay and watch too much longer, but I just suspect it's going to take off. It's not the best view we've ever had. It's not very close, and we do have a little heat shimmer at work. we're gonna get going, I think. Take one or two more, hopefully decent looks at this beautiful eagle. Do have a little bit of vegetation in our way every once in a while too. Okay, we're going to get moving. Oh, no, hold on. Let's look from here. This is even better, maybe. Pied-billed grebes there. Still coping with heat shimmer, but at least we don't have the vegetation. Eagle seems to be in no real hurry. We saw it in another location on the ground, and it flew over here and hasn't really moved around since. I wonder if maybe it was hoping that maybe it could steal something from this great blue heron or something. Who knows? Didn't fly near it, but who knows? Could be even that it's waiting for it to catch something. I have no idea. I doubt it, but you never know. Okay, let's move on. Number of gulls here. Let's keep going. It's 2:33, so it's actually getting late. Somebody's flying around. It looks like, I'm guessing they're starlings, but I'm not sure. Like so. In terms of how they're flying. Yes, they're starlings. So all in all, I would say we had a nice visit to Wildlife Drive. I have to admit, for me anyway, the sandhill cranes made a big difference. It's good to see them. Breeding teals. Oops. Just 3 of them as far as I can tell. More than we had seen to this point, so good to see them. It's 60 degrees right now. As I was saying earlier, you know, the weather, not just on the day you're bird watching, but the weather leading up to it can make a big difference. You know, if for instance we had snow all week long, and even if it were melted before we came up here, you know, that snow would have maybe driven some birds out of the area. So, you know, again, even if there's no snow on the ground today, but there was snow all week, you know, that could affect things that we see today. So, yes, it does matter. And that's why I kind of try to report some of the weather to you at times. And of course, you know, the weather on a given day makes a difference too. You know, for instance, we've had tours on days when it was really, really hot outside. I see a turkey vulture up in the air above us, and a double-crested cormorant was in the air to our left. Anyway, and you know, really, really hot days, and you know, that makes a difference in terms of the kind of activity we'll see, especially at you know, during the hotter part of the day. You know what? I need to check on something. I'm going to pull over for a second. Check on this. Yep, I thought so. Come on. There we go. Alright, let's keep going here. So we'll do a little bit of driving around, and then I think I don't want to waste any time. As we drove by Mays Point moments ago, granted, I didn't have a real look as we drove, but I didn't see anything on the water, and just wonder if I'm probably not going to stop there. I think we'll take a look around. Oh, there is one extra stop I'd like to maybe take today before we close up and head back to Ithaca. An additional location. In fact, maybe I should go there right now. But since we're here, we're going to take a look around, see if we can find anyone of interest. There have been reports of a type of shorebird, and I don't know if I would really recognize it right off the bat, called the Hudsonian godwit, and there have been some here on up ahead on Arbitage Road. Is that? Yeah, I think that decoy might still be there. I'm not sure. I saw something on the ground. So I'm guessing as we drive here, we're likely to see some other people there looking for the godwits. I had seen in the eBird reports as many as 6. And then I saw some reports this morning, and the number, I think the one report showed 3. And I don't know if we'll be able to see, if they'll be here, if we'll see them, and if we'll be able to have a good look or not. Yeah, there are cars up ahead pulled over. Not a lot, but there are a couple of cars. Let me just pull over here for a moment and take a look. I see quite a few Canada geese. Looks like a lot of other ducks of one sort or another. Some swans, more swans. I don't know. Probably gulls. And those could be godwits, I don't know. I might see them, I'm not sure. Let's back up. I think it's a large shorebird. My hat, so I can not have the sun on my eyes and I can see. Alright, let's see what we can see here. Got some backlighting at work here. So I think these are the Hudsonian godwits. I'm not sure how well you're seeing this. Hold on, I've got to make some adjustments here. Where'd they go? I think we've seen them before, but not this well. Oh. I'm watching. They have, they've really moved on. Hold on. I don't know why, but they did. I can't see them now. Let's take a quick look at some of the other birds that are here. I think they're still nearby. I can't see them from where I am. There's a vehicle in the way, and that's not helping. This, I think, is a greater yellow legs, if I wouldn't, or one of the yellow legs. And then out here farther, let's just take a quick look. We might try to get another look at the godwits, but let's see what else is here. We have some swans here. Let me make some adjustments again. What's that? I think so, RC. Those should be the godwits, the Hudsonian godwits. They've been reported by a number of people here in the last couple days. So were those the Hudsonian godwits? More than likely, I would say. Now let's look here. We'll try to get another look at them. I think they're still in the area. I don't think they left. I think they just decided to move for some reason. Maybe it's something you guys said. I'm having a hard time seeing what these ducks are, for instance, because the lighting is a little difficult. I could lighten it up. I can't lighten it up any more than this. Maybe you'll be able to see what they are. I mean, I think we do have some. We likely have pintails here, but I'm not sure. More swans. More than likely, I believe they're trumpeter swans. We do have some heat shimmer at work. And we also have some time pressures. Hold on one second. Back over this way a little bit. As I said, I did see Canada geese. Quite a few of them. See, I think that's a pintail there at center. Yeah, there are pintails here, and I'm not sure what other ducks maybe you're seeing better than I am. But like I said, we're going to move forward and see if we can get another look at the godwits. I'm going to leave everything in place. find them if they're still here. There are more swans. Oh, I think I might see them. You're hearing, not my stomach, but gulls that are nearby, including that one. Glad the gull went by. It was a ring-billed gull, and you could see just, these are large. These shorebirds, these Hudsonian godwits are large compared to most. Okay, the others are over here somewhere. There we are. Apparently they're, for the area, they're rare. So they've generated a little bit of excitement in terms of seeing them. We do have a little bit of heat shimmer at work. Those long bills.
Never seen so many of them in one place.
Neither have I, and
I've seen one here, one there, never six.
this is awesome.
I know, it's incredible. See this little guy right here too? Looks like a pectoral sandpiper right
Oh yeah? Okay, thank you. We'll look at them.
there. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh my God, look how close he is.
Pectoral sandpiper right here.
We got three of them right together here.
Oop, too bright.
Wow.
Hold still, would you?
godwits might be on their way to the southern tip of South America.
They're amazing. Birds are amazing.
Incredible. These guys can go 8,000 miles too. Oh, are they going? Here they come.
The godwits are in the air. Hold on. They just went to the other side of the road. Okay, they're on the other side now. The godwits have moved to the other side, and oh, wait a minute. Oh no, okay. The godwits are on the other side of the road, and I can't see them now. Let's look again at the pectoral. I didn't see them. I saw them with the eye, but I didn't record them.
Take care. Safe
You too. Thank you. I wish I had recorded them in the air. Would have been nice. So again, we're looking at pectoral sandpipers right now. And there are 3 of them here. Giving us some occasional good looks. Oh, no, maybe 4 of them. No, stay there. Stay there. Ah. Okay. Where'd it go? There it is. What I want to do is we're gonna turn around. Hold on, I gotta check on something here. Okay. Godwits went. I saw them flying over the road and onto the other side, but I don't know where they are at this moment. I do see, I see a car up ahead pulled over. I don't know if there's a reason for it, and I don't think it would have a view of the water. I'll see if the godwits are within view and we can get them without too much difficulty. We'll try to take another look. I don't know if that's going to be possible or not. I don't even know where they are. I mean, it's very possible that they eventually came back to the other side, you know, to the side we were looking at, but I don't know. As I look out to this side, it just seems to me the water is maybe, for the most part, not in every spot, but for the most part, maybe deeper than I believe shorebirds would care to have it. Maybe more distantly there's some areas where it wouldn't be so bad, wouldn't be too deep, but you know, we won't get a good look anyway. All right, we're going to continue on. Seen various, I'll leave it to you to decide what ducks we saw. But I was glad we saw both the pectoral sandpipers and of course the Hudsonian godwits. I wish we could have seen the godwits a little better. I mean, we saw them well enough, but I mean, I wish we could have had them even closer and given us, you know, super sharp close-ups, but can't have everything. So it's almost 10 after 3, so I want to, we're just going to drive around. I think we'll maybe take a quick look at East Road, and then there's one other stop. Oh, I see in the air, I see looks like a red-tailed hawk. It's right over me. Beautiful bird. Still over us. I could look at it, but it would be difficult given where the sun is. I just love this sort of bird watching where we go to various locations, and even if we don't have a great look every 2 seconds, but I mean, you know, to have you know, some good bird watching here, good bird watching there, you know, just to even that brief look at that red-tailed hawk, you know, in that sunshine, just beautiful. this field to our right still has not been harvested. And it's a cornfield, and all the plants look like they're all dried out. Now maybe they are waiting for it to all dry out, or maybe they're just maybe they just haven't gotten to it. I'm not sure. Okay, I thought for a second that maybe they started, but they just haven't. But no, I don't see anything that's obviously been cleared. I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing more sandhill cranes, and have a good look at them, hopefully good numbers and everything. But I don't know if that's going to happen. I'm happy that we did see some sandhill cranes, even though there were just 3. But we had a good look at them. To me. Granted, I'll always take another good look at sandhill cranes, but I mean, I consider today a success in terms of sandhill cranes. If we've seen some very well, and now I wouldn't mind seeing a good number of them, just because, and seeing how they behave in such a group. But I think back to my trip to Nebraska in the spring to see these sandhill cranes, and as many as I had seen, thousands and thousands of them. Just the conditions were such, and that I didn't have too many great close-up looks at any of them. In our group, and I think I've mentioned, I was surprised at how few people brought scopes or powerful lenses. I mean, some did, but most did not. But anyway, I heard the complaints by some who had about the heat shimmer, and there was quite a bit of heat shimmer. And as we drove around, and much of the best viewing of the cranes overall was either early in the day or late in the day, and but the rest of the day we're driving around, and usually driving by cornfields, and you'd see cranes all the time. And I have to imagine that for many people, it's like, okay, we've seen cranes, I remember when we first started doing that, oh, look, cranes. And then, but after a while, it's like, okay, I think, people maybe, I'm not going to say they grew tired of the cranes, but it was less exciting because they had seen so many before. But anyway, we would see them in fields, and they weren't usually right next to the road. Okay, that's understandable. But even when they were a little closer, so often the heat shimmer was just terrible. And also, we had another issue, and that was, we were riding around in a bus, and the weather was still rather cold, and the bus driver was hesitant to really shut off the engine and everything. So we often had the issue of the bus just vibrating a bit because the engine was running. Now sometimes we did get off the bus entirely, but he would leave it running usually. and but we would get out, but you'd still have the heat shimmer, so you didn't have the vibrations, but you still had the heat shimmer to cope with. It was too bad, really. Okay, to our right, I do see some Canada geese. Are they Canada geese? Or are they decoys? I think they might be. I think they're decoys. And they are. Huh. Well, I'm not even going to dignify those decoys by showing them to you. What do you think about that? Okay, we'll just drive here quickly. I do see some pigeons flying around. I'm going to let this pickup truck pass me. To our right, looks like things have been. I'm not sure what they were. I don't believe to our right that we had corn fields. We had something else, and but things look like they've been harvested in general. To our left, they were cornfields, and they look like they've been harvested. But I'm not seeing any birds right now. But up ahead, there's an area where people. Either, I don't know if it's legal or not, but people go in there all the time. And I do see a couple vehicles. I don't know if they're bird watchers or not. And I think we're just going to turn around. I don't see anything with the naked eye. And I don't know if these are bird watchers or not. I have a feeling at least one of them is not. No. And, I'm not seeing anything really here, so we're just going to turn right around. So not much going on here that I can see. Decoys are still there. And I'm still not going to show them to you. You know, there might be, I'm not sure, there might have been one or two geese, actual real geese there with them. I should ask at the visitor center one of these days to see if they know why the decoys are put out by, sometimes. Is it because they are trying to lure the geese, come to the fields for one reason or another? Welcome to East Road. It is 61 degrees and sunny. Mostly sunny. And to our left, there's a cornfield that is being harvested right now. Probably should have taken a moment to show you, but I didn't. definitely going to skip Maze Point. I think we're probably going to skip Shockey Pool. But I want to take a quick look here, see if there's anything of interest. And then we'll make one more stop, I think, before I head to Ithaca. Let's pull over. I think I see well, I don't see any white down there, or at least no white to speak of. It might be, well, granted, I haven't had a real look yet, so I don't know. Let's stop right here. And let's lower the window. And I'll give you a quick look with this camera, and we'll see if there's anything else. These are Canada geese. Aha, sandhill cranes. Pretty fair number of them. Canada geese over here. There seems to be a fair amount less water now than there had been in, let's say, a couple weeks ago, and even noticeable from last week, I would say. Great blue heron. All kinds of ducks of some sort. Okay, let's take a quick look with the other camera and see what's down there a little bit. You know what, I want to take a look with binoculars too. 1 second. There's a raptor in the air. I think it's probably a northern harrier. Oh, maybe no. I don't believe it is. No, I think it's a red-tailed hawk. Switch cameras and we'll take a quick look, and then I want to head to one other spot. As I said earlier, we might see more sandhill cranes, but we won't see them as well as we were seeing them from Wildlife Drive, just those three. Looks like there's one hiding in there. kind of muddy there by the looks of it. I believe I heard a blue jay. Okay, let's take a quick look at those ducks that we saw out there too. Where were they? Well, that one back there with the bright white breast, I'm guessing that is a northern pintail. So that's a good marker. Don't know what all these others are. There's so little motion. They're all resting that it looks almost like they're decoys, but they're not. I don't know for certain, but I wouldn't be surprised if we're looking at some green-winged teals, given the numbers of them that we've been seeing here. Look at that one bright one, yeah. These have a little bit of a light, buffy breast, but they're... Oh. As I was saying before the battery died, these also have, many of these have a buffiness to their breast, but they're not as, they don't have as much brightness as that one back there, which also to me looks like it might be a little larger. So I believe that is in fact, I believe, oh yeah, okay, look here also. That one back there has a pretty bright breast, and so I think northern pintail, but directly in front of it, there might be that little bit of a white vertical shoulder stripe that we see with green-winged teals. Yeah, so I think we're probably looking at green-winged teals for the most part. That's my guess. Maybe you guys think differently, but that's my guess. All right, we're gonna move on, and we're going to. Oh, hold on one second. Oh, more sandhill cranes over here, I believe, in their more usual spot. Maybe we should move. Definitely hearing a blue jay now. Wait, hold on. Yeah, hold on. You know what? We need to move. Hold on. The ones we've looked at to this point, I'm not going to shut off the engine just yet. The ones we've looked at to this point are, down here. More, as in the overall field, more to the left. And actually, that's not as usual. Usually they're farther over to the right, just for whatever reason. And, but I've just seen some more here somewhere. Here. Still quite farther away, actually farther away even than the ones that we've already seen. But there's some grazing to be done down there, and obviously there's water nearby. but I think the water may be one of the primary draws. I think, and that's true for the geese as well, I think, quite honestly, they, when it comes to real serious grazing, they'd rather be in one of the cornfields that's been harvested. I've mentioned it before. I'll say it again. When I was in Nebraska, one of our tour guides made note of the fact that primarily what we were seeing there in terms of the various agricultural fields were cornfields, and there were some soybean fields as well. And in terms of the sandhill cranes, they far prefer the cornfields. I was thinking also as I was driving just a short while ago, regarding the trip I took and how we did and did not see the sandhill cranes, and in terms of getting good quality close-ups and everything. Some of my favorite close-ups, well, I really didn't get many close-ups, really didn't get any good close-ups at all, essentially. There. My favorite views, some of them I recorded here, maybe not on this road, on a different road, a couple years ago. And it was a cloudy day, and there were a number of sandhill cranes, not terribly far away. I mean, not really close, but not terribly far away. And they were feeding on corn. And, we had views of them actually picking up the kernels of corn off of the ground, and we could see how they consume them. That particular sighting is one of my favorites. Not just because of the corn, but because of the overall quality of the view we had. Alright, so we're heading to one more spot, and I don't know if we'll have any luck there or not, but we're heading there. We haven't been there in a while. I'm told that what's that? Turtle, big, a decently sized snapping turtle was by the road. I haven't seen one in a while, and it looks like it wants to cross the highway. Not a good idea. So again, we're heading to one other spot. The rumors are that there might be a good sighting there. We've looked on a number of occasions, and we have never had any luck there. But we're going to try again. I know what you're thinking, but it's actually a Hyundai, not a Subaru in front of us. And for a second I was going to say, well, it's at the speed limit. No, actually it's below the speed limit. speed limit here is 55, and we're driving just under 50. Okay, we've been here before, and we're here again, and hopefully we'll have some luck today. I've never had any luck. But I'm told conditions may be good, so we'll see. Uh-oh. Got a car behind us, another car up ahead. Let's let everybody pass us. Come on, pass us. There you go. Go. Don't do this at home, kids. Now, we came here earlier in the spring and summer. And we never did have a view of there's supposed to be an owl. And maybe we're here at the wrong time, but I don't see any owl. Apparently likes to look out if there are sunny conditions, and maybe earlier in the day, but maybe not now. I don't know. We'll wait here just a minute or two. Well, I don't know if we're going to see anything. What I'm told is, what we're here to see is hopefully a screech owl. And I've never seen a screech owl in the wild. I believe I may have seen one in captivity, but I'm not sure. But I've never seen one myself in the wild. And I'm told it likes to kind of peek out when it's sunny. Now, maybe the sun needs to be a little different. I mean, the sun is out now, and I don't see anybody there. So maybe it's not there or not peeking out. And I don't know if I don't want to waste too much time just waiting and hoping. Okay, I think I don't want to waste any time. I think what I should do is I should pack up and head back to Ithaca and we can resume from there. I think we're looking at about a 5:15 restart, somewhere around there. Let's see if you get the message. You got the message. I'm just going to wait another minute or two and, you know. Again, this is where I believe I'm supposed to be looking, but, you know, there's no sign of any movement or anything. And I'm looking more closely with binoculars. I mean, not, you know, not a super close look, but I'm definitely better than the naked eye. Well, I think we're going to pack up then, everybody. I will hopefully get back to Ithaca as quickly as I can. I need to do a little packing up here first, and then we'll hopefully see you again in Ithaca, everybody. Oh, I see some red-winged blackbirds. Okay, I'll see you all in a little while. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Cornell campus. It is 62 degrees and sunny. Beautiful autumn day. A lot of people walking around on this beautiful autumn day, and we're here to take a quick look around the campus and see if maybe, if we're lucky, maybe we'll find a hawk or two, maybe. I might have seen a hawk as I drove in, not in this area, but on the western side of campus. And it was flying away from the campus. I'm not sure if it was a hawk or not. But it looked like one. Looks like there's a soccer game going on to our right. Some small bird just flew overhead. People just don't even look before they cross into intersections. My goodness. Didn't even look. At all. I went through a very busy intersection, and I was behind a line of cars trying to get through it. And I think I went through 3 cycles before I was able to get through it. And, you know, it's a busy intersection. A lot of cars go through it. Okay, that's understandable. But I realize what the problem is. And I'm not really faulting anybody, but there are a lot of, I just saw a blue jay. There are a lot of pedestrians that go through it too. And they are in, you know, for the vast majority of them seem to be in no hurry whatsoever. And, you know, cars try to get through, but they have to wait for the pedestrians to cross. And legally, you know, it's not even the special rules that came in, you know, in recent years where you have to, you know, stop for all pedestrians. I mean, you know, but even traditional rules. But it's just so many pedestrians going through. And again, they're strolling. They're not really in a hurry. They're not walking in any kind of a business-like fashion. You know, often car wants to get going and can't. It has to wait for the pedestrians to cross, and then by the time it's able to move through, it's light's ready to turn red again. So anyway, I hope that maybe we'll have some luck somewhere. Ooh, that sun is right in my eyes. I'm hesitant to go through some of these areas on campus because of the traffic. Spend much time on the campus here. Now, we were lucky last week. We did see Big Red. I haven't seen very many red-tailed hawks at all today. I mean, I didn't see my own neighboring red-tailed hawks. I don't think I'm going to go through that intersection. And I may have seen one hawk on my way to Montezuma, and we did see one flying around while we were in Montezuma, just briefly. Get through here because of this crosswalk sign. And there's this vehicle ahead of us is parked right alongside it. Okay, so we're not going to be able to go in this parking lot to our right because they have an event going on. Okay. See a gull overhead. It's 59 degrees now. People are wearing jackets, and they should. It's not exactly warm out, although it seems like a mild day. It's not as warm as it has been the last few days, but it's it's sunny and beautiful right now, like I said. This way. Do want to get to Sapsucker Woods before it gets too dark. Just take a quick look at the can. A few Canada geese on BB Lake. Not many. Not that I can see anyway. Oh, and to our right, some common mergansers and Canada geese and a couple gulls. I'm not sure what they are. They look large. Could be herring gulls, but I'm not sure. But I definitely common mergansers and Canada geese. We're turning around because I don't want to go through that intersection again. That's the one I went through earlier, and it's not fun. Not with all the traffic. Not that I expected to see anybody on Bradfield, but I thought I'd check. Nobody there. Just looking around with binoculars right now. I see some starlings. Now we're past the peak season in terms of leaf color. There's no question about it. But I'll tell you, you get a nice crisp fall day when the leaves are still up and with some color. This campus is just beautiful. It's just nice to walk around some of the areas and we're not going to spend too much more time looking. I hate to tell you. We're going to have to make our way towards sapsucker soon. As I indicated, I mean it's not really easy getting around the campus on a day like today, when they've got lots of people walking around, lots of cars moving around, a couple events going on, and it has me staying away from certain areas. There's no doubt. We may have to go through them eventually. Wait a minute. Oh, I see a pigeon. Can't go here, take a right, as we usually would, because the road is closed. We saw that last week as well. something. Maybe we should turn around. Let's turn around here, actually. This ahead of us is that same bus that was parked right alongside the sign, not allowing anybody to get by. From Connecticut. Oh boy. Well, we're stuck behind Connecticut here. Why do I have a feeling that this bus from Connecticut is going to take a right turn where we want to take a right turn? That's my guess. Maybe not. Oh, good. Come on, light. Let's go. We're in a hurry. Well, I think we're going to start making our way towards Sapsucker. Sorry we didn't get to see anybody on the campus today. And I'd like to take a left turn, but I don't think we're going to just because of traffic. We're still going to have to go through that one busy intersection, most likely, but I'm hoping to at least spend a little less time in it. Come on, come on, come on, go, go, go. The pigeon is still there. Did check that location where we saw a big red last week earlier, but we'll check again, or I'll do my best to check again as we go through this intersection up ahead. I believe I'll be able to see it from there. Somebody tell administration that the two flags above the administration building need to be replaced. I don't see anybody up there. Again, I thought I might have seen a red-tailed hawk as I drove in, but oh, and I did see some vultures. I couldn't tell if they were turkey vultures or if they were possibly black vultures, but I just saw, I think that's a call. See, we're already hitting the traffic for that intersection. It's just been slow because, so many people walk through it also that the cars have a hard time getting through it. I do see a turkey vulture in the air. .58 degrees still. Not exactly warm, but certainly not freezing either. Oh, another vulture just flew over the intersection, and it's a turkey vulture. There's only so much you can do with an intersection, especially when you have, I believe there are, I believe 1, 2, 4 roads enter it. And one of them doesn't get much traffic. The others all get a pretty decent amount of traffic. Plus, it's a major area for, major intersection for pedestrians. So this intersection is often difficult to get through. And like I said, I came through it earlier, and I had to wait through the cycle like 3 times before I could get through. Often, like I was saying, with the pedestrians, often you see the light changes and you think, okay, the car should just start going, and they can't because there are too many people on the road. And, unfortunately, many of the people are just strolling rather than, moving right along. Well, anyway, we're through it now. Turkey vulture overhead and a few gulls and an American crow, I believe. Now this is wrong. See, this person ahead just stopped to wait for someone who hadn't even been in the intersection and hadn't even reached the place to cross the intersection. It was just running down the sidewalk. That's wrong. Now ahead, there's a person strolling across the intersection, and okay, I can understand stopping. And then again, this person just stopped for people who weren't even in the road. You're not supposed to do that. This has been this week's episode of Ferris's Driving Rules. Looks like 2 more turkey vultures up ahead in the air, and some smaller birds just flew by. I don't know what they were. Maybe a 3rd turkey vulture. The road to our right is closed also. Okay, there are at least, counting the two that I saw, well, now I'm not going to count. There are a number of turkey vultures up above us now. And it seems like it's quite a few, and I certainly wouldn't want to try to count them as they're flying around. Just saw a mourning dove. It's just, I was thinking earlier how, just how things change. I mean, I really haven't seen many mourning doves today, and it's not like they're migratory, but I just haven't seen many. So, I mean, it's not as if, at least from our area, the mourning doves have left, and that's why I'm not seeing them. I don't know what's at work. So often we see them, for instance, on East Road. I didn't see any there today. I guess, as I've said before, I guess, there's another crow. That's why we bother to come out. If we knew ahead of time exactly what we were going to see, maybe it's not worth coming out. Well, actually, I'd want to see the birds anyway, even if I knew what was there. But when we reach Sapsucker, I'll have to do some reconfiguration. Actually, a fair amount of it. And we will more than likely be disconnected, as we have been every time I've done this reconfiguration. But I'll be on the lookout for it. Oh, I meant to do something, but I don't know if I should. It's not something I can do now. I think I already know the answer that it won't work. But anyway. Light ahead is green. Are we anyone betting on whether or not we make it? I'm betting we won't. See? Just turn yellow. I just had to open my big mouth. I'm slowing down to, knowing I have to stop at the intersection. And what am I doing? I'm looking at every single pole and everything to see if there are any birds on them. It's my habit. I guess the only time I don't check, all the poles as I'm driving is, when it's dark. flying overhead, those look like starlings, I think. 56 degrees. So again, not exactly warm. I'll have to, warm them up a little bit and maybe probably take some gloves with me. My hands are already cold anyway. And I see more starlings. Let me just have a better look at them. I guess they open up that parking lot. Yes, those look like starlings to me on the utility lines. Oh, I thought I might have heard a blue jay, but I'm not sure. You know what? Are they starting to work on the parking lot? I doubt it. Maybe they are. As I said last week, I was afraid that we might have to. I think they're. Well, you know what? They may have put down fresh rocks in the parking lot. I think they did. I don't know what that means. Okay, we can't park in that parking lot. It's closed. I don't know who these people think they are. Don't they know that I'm here? They can't close it off for me. There's heavy equipment in that parking lot. So we'll park right here. Yeah, they put down fresh rocks here. That's what we're parking on. I still would prefer that it be paved with asphalt. But I think the rocks will be an improvement in terms of the mud that we usually see. Now, I don't know if that means this is just a temporary thing and they'll eventually pave with asphalt. I had asked about that, but, plans change, whatever changes. So if you would, give me a few minutes. And like I said, I need to reconfigure some things, and then we'll take a walk. I'm going to definitely reconfigure a few things. I'll take this with me. I'm going to do some switching and more switching and more switching and less switching. Come on. They say it's good to keep your mind active, and I would agree. One thing I'll have to say is that sometimes swapping all this equipment out here and there and this way and that way seems to help me keep my mind active. Come on, get out of there, will ya? This bag is the clumsiest bag. You know what? I'm going to say it. It's a low pro brand bag, this one bag I'm using, and it has a an access panel that you're supposed to be able to just unzip and move out. And quite honestly, it's annoying. Because it won't stay. It won't stay open when you flip it open. Annoying is a polite word I'm using for it, actually. All right, I'm getting there. I'm almost ready. And I'm about to, I believe, we're about to be disconnected, if I had to guess. Alright, if I had to guess, we're going to be disconnected right now. What'd I tell you? Okay, so you have a beautiful view of the next vehicle over. And I need to finish getting set up. Believe it or not, a fair amount goes into that switch. Just by the nature of things. Come on. It is already beginning to get dark here. Oh boy, look at all these wires. Alrighty. And I'm going to get a tripod. Get some gloves. Gloves I want? I don't know. Yes. And I need a light jacket. And we'll get underway. I believe I'm hearing a red-winged blackbird. Oh, I forgot a coat. I just saw a Canada goose, and I just heard a woodpecker. I'm not sure if it's a hairy or a downy. Come on, cord. If you make me drop my camera, I'm going to be royally upset. Let me get my jacket. A little bit of a breeze here. Hello.
Hi. I think we met way back in time in Endicott on Riverview Road in Endicott.
River.
River Road, yes.
I'm streaming live right now, just so you know.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I'll watch it. Any exciting news?
I just got here, so I don't know.
You're getting ready. Okay.
Pardon me?
You're just getting
Just
set up.
getting here.
Nice. You'll see an owl or something.
Well, won't be here that late, I don't think. But I'm hoping to see Canada geese and,
Yep, you will on the time.
well, I love to see them come in. You ever see them come in this time of year?
That's so cool.
That's one of the special things.
That's very cool. Yeah. Nice.
But we'll see. You never know. They might not come here tonight. No, sometimes they don't. I mean,
Yeah. They pick a different place. I've seen them come in and land at SUNY on their pond on the nature trail. Oh, on the river, of course, behind UE High School. Just wait for my husband to catch up. Any other birding that you got to do today, maybe?
saw in Montezuma some nice sandhill cranes,
Nice.
Hudsonian godwits, pectoral sandpipers,
Ooh,
numerous ducks,
excellent.
many ducks actually.
I was hoping to see some ducks here, so
Well, this isn't really a great duck place, I think.
yeah, you're right. You're right.
Okay, I think I'm ready to go.
Well, that's wonderful. And this change in the weather might be causing more activity.
Well, it might be. It's, you know, there's some, oh, the red-winged blackbird just took off. You never know. You never know.
I guess the refurbing the building.
Yes, they're definitely doing a remodel, and they're supposed to be finished in the spring.
Yes.
So we'll see.
And to me, it was a beautiful building, so I hope it's just as beautiful after.
Well, we'll see. I mean, they want to. The purpose of their renovation is to give people, visitors, more to do. So we'll see, or at least that's what I've been told.
Nice.
Good luck to you. Take care.
And glad you got to go to Montezuma.
Me too. Take care. Oh, let me zoom back. Hold on. We'll lock it here. So I really have to carry you like this. It's not the most stable, and I apologize for that. But this setup is heavy, and it just. Oh, I hear somebody. It's just. It's necessary. Who's that up there? It's necessary for me to do things like this. Oh, I hear a robin. I just heard a robin. And speaking, and there's a robin also. Let me lighten it up a bit. I'm hearing, the robin I'm hearing is not this one, I don't believe. My fingers are clumsy because of the gloves. Okay, we're going to move along. Is that somebody else? No. But there's another robin somewhere, I believe. I just don't know. Just don't know where. Okay, let's darken it up a little bit. Okay. Alright, let's continue. Here, oh, and the robin we were watching, okay, I see maybe 4 robins. Just took off. So the one we were watching definitely took off, and the others are, I believe they all took off. So as you heard me speaking, and I've mentioned it before, but some people may not know, the lab is being renovated, and I don't believe it's the entire lab. It's really just the visitor center area, as far as I know. I have seen people, coming and going. Now, granted, I don't usually see a lot of people coming and going from the lab, just because of the late times that we're here, and we're here on the weekend. Let me just give you a quick look inside. Not much has changed that I can see. Anyway, okay, just heard a Canada goose, and I don't know if I mentioned it. I forgot if I mentioned it, but I already saw a Canada goose. In the air. Hey. Water levels are a little low by the looks of things. This is not really very full. We haven't had that much rain. We had, I don't know about this, about Sapsucker, but we've had some rain of late in my own area, but it wasn't that much. Okay. That sounded like a goose in the air. Behind me. I don't know if they're coming here or not. They might be circling around. I believe they are. I don't know. Oh, actually, I don't know. Maybe not. Yeah, it sounds like they might be getting farther away. Just heard that woodpecker again, or a woodpecker again. I hear a robin. A couple Canada geese out there as well. Doesn't seem like anybody's here. I have to imagine that birds such as the green herons, I'm sure they're gone by now. And if they're not, it would probably be considered something unusual. Okay, ground control is calling somebody in, and somebody... there may be more... Oh, yeah. And it somehow seems like there might be more in the air, but I don't see any more in the air. Okay, we're going to move a little bit. Yeah, I do hear more in the air. I'm pretty sure, but I don't see them yet. Oh yeah. It remains to be seen if they'll come back. Looks like they are. The question in my mind is now, do we take the time to walk the trails, or should we stay right here? There are advantages to both and disadvantages to both. I think we are going to try walking. I think that might be a hairy woodpecker. I may be wrong, but I think it might have been. Okay, let's hit the trails. I'm going to brighten things up from now a bit. Come on, stop doing that. Okay, we're going to get to the trails. Let's see if we can, who knows what we'll see. It might be a big mistake. Maybe we won't see or hear anything. It is late in the day. Oh, I think more geese. Oh yeah, more geese are coming in. Oh, I just heard a white-throated sparrow. And I hear a red-bellied woodpecker. All right, let's continue. Those geese didn't look like they're coming right in. couple more geese flying overhead. And, oh, and more geese. Maybe 10 or 11. That was a Carolina wren. Just heard a Carolina wren. Excuse me. Things are drying up here, there's no doubt. Looking down here, you see this is, it's no longer filled with water. I still hear that Carolina wren. I wish we were here earlier in the day. Oh, I hear tufted titmice. Sound like they're calling an alert. I don't know if it would be because of me or something else is bothering them. Maybe they're just arguing. I wish this could give you an even wider view than the one I'm giving you. I hear more Canada geese. Sounds like they're coming in. And we're missing it. I apologize. I can't even see them, but it sounds like it. Quite a few of them. That was like half of what's coming in. Six more, and then another 10 more, I think. Again, I don't know if any of them that I've shown you before have landed, and maybe they haven't, and they might just be still circling. we'll keep going. Oh, it's beautiful in here. It would have been, I'll bet when it was sunny earlier, it was probably gorgeous in here. Lots of leaves on the ground, not completely covered. And the aroma of those leaves is wonderful. So we're still hearing those Canada geese, probably the same ones that just flew over, are coming back now. Circling back around. That's my guess. Stop right here. You need, a wider field of view than this camera can provide to appreciate it. And even if I had something that could capture the entire 180 degrees that you can look at any one time, it wouldn't do it justice. I think it's just very nice. It's not, maybe I've seen better, but actually I have. But here. Oh, hold on, I gotta fix something. Take a quick look here again. It doesn't capture the beauty of it. At least I don't think it does. There's a pretty good carpet of fallen leaves here on the trail. Not completely covering the mulch, but it is for the most part. And like I said, maybe to come here earlier in the day and just take a walk. Not necessarily with a camera, just walking around and looking. I bet it was beautiful. I'm sure you can hear the leaves as I walk over them. Like I said, there's an aroma of them. Now some locations will likely have very few leaves on the trail. It happens. Not so much here, but like near the Sherwood platform. These are thinning out here. I think they are. Oh. Maybe right here. let's continue. I'm not sure what I'm hearing chirping. And of course we're hearing the Canada geese as well, but something closer. Couldn't be a cardinal, would it? No, I don't think so. There are at least two of them, maybe more. So were we hearing these last week too? I think so. Oh, great blue heron. It must have been fairly close. I wish we didn't have these bushes in the way. I might be hearing more geese in the air. Not sure. Maybe not. Where'd the heron go? Oh, there it is. I'm going to point you at the heron, great blue heron, and while, you know, I'm going to lighten it up a little bit too. And while you're looking there, I'll look around with binoculars. Well, it sounds like there might be more geese coming in. Yes. And possibly some more that I'm hearing. Couple there, and I think I'm hearing more from somewhere. I don't see them yet. It is darker than this. I'm lightening things up. I'm hearing vocalizations. I just don't. I can't see anybody. Oh, I hear a wood duck. And 5 more besides the ones I just showed you. Here are the 5. And I don't know where the other 5 are now. As for the wood duck that I heard, definitely heard one. I haven't seen any yet. Well, I don't know where they are, but I heard one. Here, I think I hear some people talking. Oh, yeah, I do, behind me. I always think it's too bad when we can't have a full moon on Halloween. But then again, maybe that's a good thing for those who don't like to answer the door. Actually, I see a wider field of view when looking through the binoculars, but it's a lot brighter looking through the camera. I might be hearing more geese in the air. And I think I'm hearing... I haven't seen them yet, but I hear them in the air. Okay, there. Hello.
Getting some good pictures.
Not too bad. It's dark, obviously.
Yeah.
But you can, I don't know if you know, there are a lot of Canada geese out there.
Uh-huh.
Can
Yeah,
you see them?
Hear them, yeah.
I'll give you a look if you want.
Sure.
Hold on one second.
You can see their white chests. White underneath.
If you want to look at my camera screen.
Oh yeah.
Oh, cool. And there are a lot of them out there.
There are quite a few here, and then on the other side of the berm also.
Gotcha. Cool.
Any other birds out there?
There might be a great blue heron. There was one earlier. Hold on, let me look for it. I don't see it now, but there was one not too far from here. And I just don't see it now. It might still be there. In fact, I'm guessing it is, but...
Somewhere.
Pardon me?
Somewhere.
Somewhere, but it's awfully dark, obviously,
Yeah.
and hard
Your
to
camera
see.
picks things up pretty good, though.
Not bad.
Nice,
And just so you know, I'm streaming live.
Oh, cool. Do you, like, what do you stream it onto?
Onto YouTube. I can give you a card if you want.
Sure, yeah, that's cool.
No, I don't see the great blue heron. Okay, hold on one second.
Where else do you go?
Well, obviously here, Montezuma. Are you familiar with it?
No.
It's at the other end of Cayuga Lake,
Okay.
and it's a great place to see migrating birds.
Okay, cool. Yeah, thanks.
Sounds like a rally.
Yeah. Cool, thank you. Yeah, I'm
If
from
you-
Minnesota, so I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Not
Well,
familiar with these parts.
if you see that there are 2 QR codes.
Yep.
If you scan the one on the right with a smartphone, you could see what I'm seeing right now with just
sure,
a
the
few
YouTube
second delay.
Live. Yep. And then the other one is just your video.
It's just my videos. Yes.
Cool. Awesome. Well, thank you.
You're welcome.
Have a good rest of your night.
You too. Thank you. So I did lose track of the great blue heron. I don't know if it's still there or not. It might be. A lot of noise coming from the other side. I'm going to darken it up a bit. It's a little bright. At least looking up there it is. I doubt many more geese, if any, will come in for the night. As for the wood ducks, I'm guessing they left. I don't see them any longer. Well, I didn't see them at all. I only heard one. You can see the geese are not all that calm right now. They're active and everything. And so I don't know what's going on, if anything. See, like that one's kind of chasing after another one. Wait a minute, oh. Okay. Hold on a second, I want to change that. And something else is in the sky below the moon. I don't know if it's a planet or not. It might be. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, that might be better. Yeah, that doesn't look good. This is as bright as it gets. Everybody, I think we're about to call it a day. Trust me, it's not this bright out. Quiet.
Let's just wait a minute.
Hold on a second. Oh. Shoot. We've got more geese coming in. At least 2, I think, but I can't see them. Four there, and I think there are more. There are more elsewhere in the air. Okay. And there may be even, yes, there are more above me. Several. It's amazing. You know, it's very dark here. You can't tell by what I'm showing you. Very dark, so it's impressive how they can maneuver and fly in this dark. And I mean, they're not just flying in the air and flying, you know, just a long distance. They're now coming in for a landing. And to be able to do that, I think is pretty impressive. I'm surprised that they came this late, but you know, I shouldn't be that surprised now that I think about it. As I've said before, there have been times, you know, from home when I've seen it's very dark and I know there are Canada geese below me, and I'm surprised that they, you know, hadn't left, and then they leave and it's quite dark. Now tonight, I just saw in the chat room, it was mentioned, I think Dolph mentioned it, that there's a full moon. That probably does help. I'd have to agree. But still, it's dark out. I wish I could show you better. I don't hear anybody else in the air. Oh wait, maybe. I can't, I mean, there's some light in the sky, but not much, and it might be all coming from the moon. Oh no, maybe not. But let me darken things up to be a little bit closer to what I'm seeing with my own eyes, if I can. Hold on. Well, this is the automatic setting. And let me darken it up a bit. It's actually, this is still a little bit too light. Hold on. I guess we're, yeah, about here is what I'm seeing. This is pretty close. So this is how the sky looks to me. And, you know, when we come over here, obviously, to the moon, let me just move over just a bit. And like I said, there's something in the air, in the sky. I'm going to move over just a bit, see if I can get a clear line of sight on it. I don't know what it is, and I don't know if we'll be able to see what it is with this setup. And there are some clouds there. So, oh, it's Jupiter. It's got to be. That must be Jupiter, given the four. We can see all four of them, of the primary moons. I'm going to darken it up just a bit. Oh no, I can't. Okay, hold on. Yes, I can. If I darken it further, you won't be able to see all the moons. But let's see if we can darken it to the point where we can see some color on Jupiter itself. This isn't my telescope. This is... No, it's difficult for me. Alright, let me make some adjustments. Oops. Anyway, I think we're about done for the day. I want to thank you all for joining me. I've enjoyed this quite a bit. We've seen some nice birds today. Just seeing all those ducks at Montezuma, and then the sandhill cranes, of course, and we were lucky to see the Hudsonian godwits and the pectoral sandpipers, so saw some nice things there. And then, I'm sorry we didn't get to see our hawks on the Cornell campus, but I've enjoyed this walk too. It's been a different sort of walk, certainly, just because of the late hour. But we've seen some nice Canada geese, and we had a quick look at a great blue heron, and also we heard the wood duck. A few other birds here and there. But I think it's about time I packed up and headed home. Got to find my way to the car. I very much hope you've enjoyed the day as much as I have. It's always a pleasure to do this, and it's not only a pleasure, it's a privilege. I think that's it for me, everybody. Hope you have a great night and a great week. If you are one to answer the door on Halloween, well, good luck. Like I said, I think it's time for me to pack up and head home. Have a great night, everybody. Take care. Bye-bye.